live. Wait for it. And we should be live. Beautiful. What up, Jason? Dr. Fat. Welcome to the stream. We're going to get right into it today. What up, Train Fan? How's it going? Welcome, L. Also, I see you. Nile, Wizard. Man, y'all are quick to get up in here today. All right. Well, we're going to get this party started early just because I want to do a lot of running today. We're going to try to make as much money as possible and potentially head off towards the smelter. So, yeah, that's the goal. So, let's go ahead and put in a little bit of fuel. And one. How about that? There we go. So, a little bit of regulator, brake. Let's get this party started. Yo, Bot, Lord, Joseph, Capri Man also up in here. What up, folks? Doing good, man. I'm doing good. Hopefully you guys are as well. Michigan won today, so I'm a pretty happy fella. First half of the game didn't look too good, but luckily they pulled it out in the second half. Seemed to step it up a little bit. It's always a good thing. Do I wish that I bought Billy Bob over Betsy? Well, I didn't buy Betsy. She was free, and she's a heck of a worker, so I like Betsy. All right, we're gonna have to change the old switcheroony. Let's go ahead and do this. Yeah, I'm not assuming that Michigan's gonna do anything. Like I know how this ends. I've been a Michigan fan for a long time. Every year they get my hopes up, making it look like they're actually going to play decent. And then as soon as they play anybody who's actually decent, they get their butts whooped. So, yeah, I'm not stupid. I know how this ends, which is why I hold out all hope until something good happens. Once they prove me wrong, then we can talk. Appreciate that, Jason. The plan is to earn as much money as possible today, so that we can either buy a new engine, or I'm going with the buying a new engine thing. I'll be real honest. I really want one of the bigger engines, so we're gonna have to earn quite a bit of money today. So we got our work cut out for us, but we got this. Also, we're going to have to find a place to store this big, long train. Hold that thought. Somebody just... Toby Page has subscribed. Welcome to the Spartan Army / Navy, my dude. Appreciate you. I heard the noise in my head. I had to double check, see who it was. Let me know if the audio sounds okay, guys. I did change my audio. I lowered my audio a little bit, lowered the game audio a little bit. I noticed I was peaking yesterday pretty badly. So hopefully that fixed it today. No, I didn't watch the Penn State game, but I did hear that they lost. So there's that. But 9 overtimes, huh? That sounds fun. Your mic is peaking a bit, but not as bad as yesterday for sure. Okay, I will readjust. One thing that I forgot to do when OBS or Streamlabs updated was to check all my settings, because sometimes when Streamlabs and OBS update, they screw everything up. So I will double check that and see if we can't fix that as soon as we get over here to the sawmill. Yeah, Betsy's a quick little train, man. And she's a heck of a worker. That's why I don't hate on Betsy, man. Betsy gets stuff done. Like, look at this crane. We got 8 cars on this bad boy. We can load this thing down. She doesn't even shrug at it. She just takes it. What up, Gerwin? How's it going? Looks like we're going to be going around to the right and coming back out the other way. It's always nice when you have everything set up and you're confident in your track, because when you're not confident in your track, you tend to take it really, really slow. But when you're confident in how the track has been working, you can just take off, man. Like, I'm fairly confident we can take this corner, no problem. Look at this. Yesterday we derailed right there. But now we know what we've got, and we are golden. We're going to go ahead and back it down a hair, because we're coming up to the braking point. Remember, we're picking up the beams. So let's go ahead and coast in. What up, Sag? How's it going? All right, first stop. We've got 82 beams left, so we're going to be hauling beams for a little while. Remember, we can only get 3 of these beams per car. We have 8 cars, so that's going to be 24 per trip. Oh, meanwhile, let me just double check that real quick. Where is my headset volume? I think you said was fine, but it is my actual mic volume. Yeah, I am definitely still peaking. Let me drop this back down. Let's go somewhere in this. No, that's still peaking. Minus 9 decibels, still peaking. Come on. Let's go 11. That seems pretty good. There we go. All right, I think we got it. Let me know what you guys think. Hopefully I'm not too quiet now. Where am I? Okay. Boink. Pick it up. Okay, we did end up using up all the logs that we had in reserve, so we have 16 of these now. So we can actually pick up two cars of these too. So that's good to know. So we'll probably do that. Alright, let's move forward. Pull the brake off. Let's give ourselves a little bit of room so I can actually see what I'm doing. Alright, this should be good. I was like, wait a second, how am I here? Okay. This should be okay. I might have went a little too far forward, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I actually had to turn the heater on for the first time in the apartment today. Got a little bit chillier than I want to be sitting around in, you know what I'm saying? It was The inside temperature of the house was down to 65 degrees, which is just slightly too uncomfortable when it's moist outside and chilly. So, yeah, I just had to do it. Went ahead and broke it. Oh, God! Dang it. The game screwed me. Put on 2 just fine, and then all of a sudden it's like, nope, sorry, we're going to go ahead and screw you on this last one. So we just lost a beam. Alright. That should be enough to get the last one on here. Pumpkin spiced lattes. What are you guys talking about in chat? Good lord. I don't even drink coffee, so I have no idea. Alright, let's try this again. We want to bring it forward. Roughly there. I think it's pretty awesome. We got this big old train going now. Blow the whistle. Will do, Peekaboom. As soon as we get ready to take back off. Oh, God. We didn't go far enough forward. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright. Try that. Where's our logs going? For real. Okay, we're good. Freaking out. I'm freaking out, man. Alright, the last 2 cars we're going to fill up with the panels. So we've got 62 left of these things. And we'll come over here and fill the last 2 cars up with these panels. Pull the brake. Full forward. Something like that. Hopefully this works. Might need to pull forward a little bit. Oh, darn it! Well, that just made everything worse. Can you grab the thing, please? Good lord. The game is screwing me. For real. Let's just finish loading this rear car. And then we'll reverse. Finish loading that car. Okay, so that one's full. Let's reverse, finish loading this car, and then we'll put beams on that one car that's by itself. Alright, release the brake. Reverse. Alright. Should be enough to load up the rest of these onto this car. Yeah, my chat gets to be very interesting sometimes. You never know what you're going to see in my chat. Sometimes it's food, sometimes it's like it just I don't know, it depends on the timing, I guess. How many we got left? 3? I mean, we might as well just toss these on here. Screw it. What's the worst that could happen? Might as well get paid for them. These are 12 apiece and we get 6 of them on there, so we're actually making more by taking this than we are the beams. But I got some ideas today. One more. So yeah, technically we're making more for this car hauling 4 of these than we are hauling 3 of the beams. So, it sucks to lose the beams, but it is what it is. Alright, here we go. Let's throw some firewood in here. Alright. We're going to reverse her forward. Release the brake. We are going to have to flip our switch though. We're not going to get going too far too fast. Alright. Flip the switch. Canned pickled herring. Ew. That does not sound good. It sounds like you're talking about the Solstrom. Isn't that what it's called? Solstroming or something like that? Oh, thank you. Starting on a grade, no problem for Betsy. I haven't technically had Wagyu, no. I have had a lot of different types of dry-aged beef, but not Wagyu in particular. There's not too many places around me that do it. Can I get a bigger engine? Yeah, as soon as I earn enough money. There are bigger engines in the game, but you got to work your way up. And we are still at the very beginning of the game. We've got our first line pretty well ironed out. So now we're in the money-making phase, and then we get to build up to a new engine, more cars, make more money, that sort of thing. We are going to have to park these cars when we get done hauling all this stuff, though. That's for sure. Because we will have to fill the sawmill back up with logs today. If you're not from Japan, you don't have local Wagyu. Like, just due to the fact that Wagyu is literally a region in Japan, and there are specific rules. It's kind of like our certified Angus here in the U.S., where there's certain rules like that govern the grade of the meat and whatever. So, like, Japan, the Wagyu, like actual Wagyu beef, is from a specific region in Japan, and it has to meet specific qualities to be considered. It's crazy, but I hear it's very, very good, and I've never actually had a chance to get it. It's very expensive. That being said, I have had dry-aged beef here in the U.S. That is really good as well. And I love me a good ribeye, I'm not going to lie. I love a freaking ribeye, man. I love me some ribeye. It's really, really good stuff. How's it going, Oliver? Welcome to the stream. Alright, let's go ahead and offload. And we're back up over $1,000, folks. Alright, we're going to move forward and empty the last two cars. Or however many it is. I didn't pay attention. Release the brake. Go forward, please. 3 cars. Alright. Go empty the last 3 cars. These are actually the money-making cars here. There we go. $1,266. You love to see it. I don't think we have any of these on. Just double check. Nope, we're good. Actually, this one's on. Go figure. Well, that could be a problem. Alright, let's go ahead and throw some wood in the fire. Alright. Go forward. Yeah, I appreciate that, guys. If you like what I'm doing, punch that like button for me. It helps a lot. Oh, fun fact. I did a little bit of a thing last night. I commented on Mr. Khan Gaming's video yesterday and asked him if he's stopped by my stream. He gave me a heart, so I'm going to assume that that is a yes. So it is actually Khan when he stops by the stream, which is ridiculously awesome. So, pretty awesome that he stops by the stream. When he can, obviously. A very busy dude for sure, with 370,000 followers. $1K is a lot, but you got to think that this is basically set in the Steam era, so you're looking at the late 1800s, early 1900s. So $1,000 is a lot of money. But we still got a long ways to go. We got to earn like 5 times that for the next engine. I think it's like six grand for this, for the new engine. Yeah, Peak and I both did. I mean, it's awesome. It's not something that happens very often, man. Like people ask about like if there are like I'm a YouTube consumer as well. Like I love watching YouTube. If Markiplier or Con Gaming or any of those guys that I watch all the time stops by my stream, I'm gonna be a fangirl. I can't help it. So I can't hate on Peak either. Peak did the same thing. We both had a very similar reaction. I was mostly, you know, I don't believe it because I know that people make fake accounts all the time. But he had a check mark, and I know that even though you can actually make an account with an emoji with a check mark, I was still hesitant to think that it was him. But given the fact that he didn't outright deny being in the stream and he hearted my comment, I feel pretty good about it. I think it's him. Which is awesome. Like I said, it's just something like, and people wonder why I interact with my community the way I do, and that's why. Because I know what it's like when you get that recognition finally. Like, as much as you watch somebody's channel to get actually, you know, a little bit of a comment or a heart or something, it feels good. So yeah, I really try to do that for as many people as possible on my own channel. Yeah, I watch Cletus too. Old Cleater McSkeeter. I watch a lot of YouTube, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I watch YouTube more than I watch TV. Like, YouTube is my jam. Also watch Whistling Diesel. It was good to see him post a video yesterday. First time in several weeks. He's one of those channels where when I first started to see his videos, I was like, this guy's an obnoxious tool. I don't really care for him. But the more I watched him, the more I respect the hell out of Whistling Diesel, man. That guy, he doesn't give a fuck what people think about him. He just does what he wants to do, and he enjoys the hell out of it. And that is what it's all about in the end. Real Civil Engineer is another one that I watch. I don't watch a lot of his videos, but I do like to watch some of his City Skylines videos. And then I would love to see him play this game. Are you kidding me? Like, I don't know if he's started a playthrough of this, but if not, somebody needs to get that man a copy of this game and let him play that, because I guarantee that would be fun. Like, that man is really, really fun to watch playing City Skylines and stuff because of the way he talks about all of the planning that goes into his cities and stuff. And so I would love to see him as a railroad engineer. That would be ridiculous. Alright, let's go ahead and hit that. We're going to need a little more brake there, Betsy. Alright. Let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, Moist Critical, aka Penguins, love his videos too. Dude gets a little weird sometimes, but he's still a freaking legend, man. That's a good one. Who's your favorite YouTuber? And you don't get brownie points for saying me, because we all know that that's a lie. So, let me know who your favorite YouTubers are. Most of them I probably watch at one point or another. There's probably a couple that are be said that I have no idea who you're talking about, but we'll see. Alright. Oh god. We got Penguins is max cringe, but he embraces it, and that's the best part. And he's just a good dude. Regardless of how cringe he can be, like, dude is a solid dude. He's a straight up good dude. He does a lot of good things, and I definitely respect the hell out of him. Yeah, I'm planning on expanding some of the games that I play. Next month, a lot of new games come out. I'm not going to be playing the Battlefield, most likely. But Call of Duty is kind of calling my name again. I haven't played that game in years, so I'm kind of looking forward to potentially trying that out, seeing if I still got it. Because I used to be pretty decent at Call of Duty back in the day. Used to play a lot of hardcore team deathmatch. Used to love that stuff. But we'll see. But there's a bunch of games. I know Peak and I were planning on doing like a farming sim playthrough, like co-op. I think that'll be fun. Anytime you get Peak and I together, it's usually a good time. Because we are super competitive. We are heavily toxic to one another. So it just makes for a good freaking recording session. What up, Storms? How's it going? Welcome back, L. Cletus, been watching him since 1320. Yeah, he's awesome, man. I love Cletus. Talk about another good dude. That dude just has fun. I don't know, man. When he first did his first video on restoring the Freedom Factory, like, I was the guy. I was like, man, Cletus. I give him the nod. I like respect the hell out of him for the effort, and I was like, but do you understand the amount of money that you're gonna have to spend to get this place back up and running? And dude took it and ran with it. The man is actually like full on gone for it, and I respect the hell out of him for it. Like, the Freedom Factory is legit, and I wasn't sure if he was gonna be up for the task, and he proved me wrong. I should probably hit the right button. That's me being a console gamer again, forgetting how to use a keyboard. Oh, we are definitely going to have to pull up. Sophie Line? Or Sophie Lynn? I don't know who that one is. Sophline? That one doesn't ring a bell. Oh my god. We're going to have to get some of these trees out of here. These trees are obnoxious. Oh god. I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I've watched Markiplier play them all. And I just don't think I'd be very good at those games. Like, it's just, I don't know, too much thinking for me. I'm just not that kind of gamer. Obviously. Alright. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad I could help. I'm not very good at the game myself. I'm above average at best, as I've always said. So, glad that I could help a little bit anyway. I just enjoy the game. I really do. I enjoy the hell out of World of Warships. But I also like to play other games as well. Like, gaming is my jam. I love to game. Gaming and music are kind of my thing. They literally saved my life. If you guys have seen my 5,000 subscriber video, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, gaming and music saved my life. So, it is my my passion, man. I love it. And to be able to sit here and talk to you guys on stream and know that I do this for a living, like, this is, I couldn't ask for anything better. Like, this is straight up, literally a dream come true. I've thought about doing boxing, but I've also thought about doing kickboxing, honestly. I think I'd be better at kickboxing because I have better kicks than I have punches. Like, my left arm is actually stupid. It doesn't know what the hell to do. Like, I sometimes switch to southpaw just so that people are afraid of my left arm because I can hit really good jabs with the right, which is my dominant arm. I'm right-handed. Because I can't throw the left, and if I throw the left, it's not going to scare anybody. But if I keep it back and I hit them really hard with a stiff jab from the right, then most people think twice about coming at you. But for me, I like kicks. I can kick, man. I got big old tree trunk legs, man. I can lay the hurt on somebody with a kick. My cousin had a heavy bag that he keeps outside on a rack, and I think it's a 75-pound bag, and it was waterlogged because it had rained recently. I kicked it off of his rack. Like, it literally, I kicked it off the hook. With just a straight up, I don't know what you would call it. Is whatever, just a front, like, snap kick. I don't know if it'd be a roundhouse, but just a straight, easy snap kick. The kind of kick that if it catches somebody's legs, probably going to do bad things. At least to most people that aren't trained anyway. And I've never had any training or anything like that. I just have always liked kicks. I don't know. I'm weird. Later, Jason. Have a good dinner. But I'm just being honest with you guys. I've never noticed that. You can actually see the frickin' sawmill from here. That's awesome. But I'm just being honest. My left arm has no ability to think for itself. Like, you want to see something hilarious? You ought to see me try to throw a football left-handed. Like, it just can't happen. My left arm has no coordination at all. Well, Monty, I'm working on it. Today's the day that we plan on buying a new engine, but we got to make the money to do so. So that's what we're doing. We've got all the wrinkles ironed out on our line now. So now it's all about making money. And then we will extend the track once we get a new engine. I'll park old Betsy, get the new engine. Pete can drive Betsy around when he gets here, and then we'll be able to run 2 trains at the same time. Polecat. I used to watch Polecat a lot. I've stopped watching Polecat for the most part. I used to watch him all the time when him and Bugs were together because those two together are hilarious. Their GTA Online roleplay, hilarious. But ever since they had their falling apart, then I just really haven't been watching them. I still watch Bugs and Jeff and everybody, but I don't really watch Polecat all too often. Unless I see he has one of his Agent 47 videos coming out. Those are fun to watch. When he just goes full ham on people. Coming up on the station, the old freight depot. Do you play SnowRunner? I have played SnowRunner. And I've thought about getting back into it, but every time I start to try to make a video of SnowRunner, I just get really, really bored. Like, I've thought about doing mod showcases and stuff with the new mods that are in the game. And I just, every time I start to make a video, I think we overshot. We definitely overshot. Dang it. It's your fault. I was paying attention to you guys instead of the freaking game. But, yeah, it was just one of those things where, like every time I start to play the game, I get super into it, and then I start to record, and then I just get bored, and then I stop playing it. And I have played Elite Dangerous as well. I enjoyed that game for quite a while. Until they completely destroyed the fighting in the game. I used to like the fighting so much better, but then they made it to where it actually requires skill, and then I suck. So, oh shoot. We need to fill up the firewood. Hold that thought. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Had to sneeze. All right. Release the brake. Pull forward. Get these last 3 cars. That looks pretty good, actually. Yeah, that's a pretty good stop. Alright, we'll be able to unload these cars, and then we will fill up with water. Hello? There we go. Beautiful. And I just threw wood on the ground. It's all good though. Alright, let's go ahead and fill up with water. Filling up the water, and we are full. Beautiful. All right, let's go. I do watch a lot of Minecraft as well. I like Mumbo Jumbo, he's my dude. But I watch a lot of the Hermitcraft stuff. And the Last Life stuff and Third Life. That was a pretty good series. Been watching those. Grian and Mumbo are my two favorites. Of course, Good Times with Scars also a really, really good favorite. But Tango Tech's another one that I like to watch occasionally. Rendog does like some really cool cinematic stuff with Minecraft. Go ahead and slow down. Get ready to switch the track. Stopped watching Cleat a year ago. Nice. I mean, it happens. You move on sometimes. It's the way it goes. I'm not creative enough to be building anything in Minecraft. I like Minecraft for the modding side of things on PC. On console, I did a lot of redstone stuff. I wasn't very amazing at it, but I did a lot of redstoning. That was kind of my thing on Minecraft. But yeah, I am not creative at all. So building for me, I suck. I could see that. I could see that. Hey, if you guys do some digging, you can probably find my old Minecraft walkthrough on my flat world, my redstone world that I built. You could see some of the stuff that I came and did in Minecraft back in the day. There's a video of it somewhere, way back in the day. And then of course me and Soviet Death, we did a little bit of a playthrough of Sky Factory 4 not too long ago on PC. Oh crap. We screwed up there, guys. I don't know if we're gonna have enough steam to get up this freaking grade. We're gonna give her everything she's got. I don't know if she's gonna make it though. We don't have a lot of steam. Oh, she's lugging. She's lugging bad. Come on, Betsy. Yep, we screwed up. Go ahead and throw the brake on, because we still got things that would pull us down the hill. This give me a chance to read some chat for a little bit. I don't know. I probably won't be playing Oklahoma anytime soon. Sorry. I did just do a, what is it, a path to the Kansas, so I just went through all those. Well, I guess Oklahoma isn't technically on the path, but I know I've got at least one video on the Oklahoma. Alright, we're starting to make steam, so we should be able to get moving. Oh god. Sand! Oh boy. We're going backwards, folks. Look at Betsy doing a burnout. Get you some, Betsy. Dig. Dig in. There we go. Now we got it made in the shade. Let's slow us down a little bit coming out of here. Getting ready to stop. All right. Oh, Mike is live now. Nice. Yeah, I can't wait to see how they change this game, man. I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be crazy. Like I said, this is literally early access, and like as early access as it gets, and it's really decently put together, and I'm optimistic about how this game's development's gonna go. Dude, why does that happen? Like, there is no reason why it puts 2 on and then suddenly can't put a 3rd on. Like, I don't understand that. Again, early access, but come on. It's like it forgets how to put the 3rd one on. There we go. Now we need to pull up. I need to start placing some markers here, to be honest. I might just do that here when we get in there. See, it did it again. It literally ate it again. That's so annoying. And it's literally like a couple of inches that I have to move forward in order for it to work. We're losing out on logs, man. Alright, there we go. So we have 18 left, which we're going to use 6 of here. So I think it's about time to start doing... Alright, so we'll put a marker. Let's go G, rails, 3-foot rail. From here out. Okay, so that's the marker for the one set that we just did. If we pull the train forward again, we'll try to get the next set. I don't know if that's far enough forward. It's so hard to see back that far, which is why we're doing this. Alright, so we're definitely going to have to come up a little further. And then we'll place another marker to let us know in the future where we need to stop with the engine to get the things loaded up. Alright. That might be a little too far forward, but it's working. So we'll see if it actually works the whole way. God dang it. Saw that coming. Alright, so we're going to have to reverse just a little bit. Something like that. There we go. Alright, and we'll place a marker there at the engine so that we know where we need to park for the last 2 cars. There we go. That gives us a little bit of an idea of where, when we pull up, we need to go past this. I'm going to use the building, I think, for the other 2. I think it's like right in here that we have to stop, so that gives us a better idea so we're not losing logs and stuff. There we go. Alright, let's go forward. Welcome back, Jason. Hope you had a good lunch or dinner. What up, Haas? Welcome back to the stream, dude. All right. Starting out on a grade, but Betsy has no trouble. No trouble at all. What up, Big Mac? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping by. What up, War Crime? Welcome to the stream. What up, Kill Him? Or is it Kill Me or Kill Him? I think it's Kill Me. What up, Kill Me? Welcome to the stream, dude. Trying to make sure I catch everybody's name. Marky, how's it going? Am I playing Legends tonight? Probably not. I'm going to be trying to upgrade this engine. This is probably what I'll be playing tonight. What's up, Fireball? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Alright, we are going to have to flip the switch here, because I'm going to have to drop these cars after this drop-off. So let's go ahead and do that. We're going to flip the switch, unload, and then go grab or drop the cars in the yard over there. And then we will head back, grab our log cars, and go fill up the sawmill again. Just finished the Fuso grind and unlocked Nagato, huh? Nice. Good luck with her. Those Japanese battleships, they are nasty when they actually decide to let you hit things. But man, can they be frustrating. (1958) Plymouth Fury. Gotta love that. Good old classic. I don't know if I ever told you guys about the time that I was in my Duster, my beat up looking old Duster, and a mint mint. I have no idea what year it is, but it was a mint Plymouth Fury. Candy red with pearl white, two-tone. Pulls up next to me. He's a guy in his like 40s. And he has his son who's probably maybe 10 years old sitting next to him. And he yells out the window at me. He says, "Nice car." I'm like, "You're telling me nice car? Like, for real?" It wasn't a nice car. But it wasn't. It was a Mopar, so, you know, there's that. It looked like a muscle car, but it didn't have any muscle. It was a little 225 slant 6 with a 3-speed automatic. Single barrel carburetor. Had 80 horse in the 80 horse at the crank in 1976 when it left the factory. I didn't get the car until 2004, 2003, somewhere in there. It's like my senior year in high school. My dad originally bought the car for my sister, but she took one look at it and she's like, "Ew, I don't want it. It's an ugly color." So she ends up getting a 91 Toyota Corolla, and I get the muscle car. I was happy with how it worked out. Although the maintenance on the car just ate me alive. It nickel and dime me to death, man. Carburetor, transmission, leaf springs, all the things. Like, fuel pump went bad. Like, everything that could eventually go wrong on that thing did go wrong. But I mean, the car was freaking old by the time I got it. And I didn't treat it nice. I beat the hell out of it. I ran that car so hard. Like, it was a muscle car. I was sliding it as rear wheel drive. It may have only had 80 horsepower, but I didn't care. Alright, we're just going to back these up into the line here. We are going to have to go quite a ways to get the rear car past the switch. Because we're going to have to drop these here and then go back and get the... Look at that. Look at that stuff, man. It's like I planned that. I mean, I totally planned that. What up, Banzer? Honda Civic go bzz. No. Honda Civics are one of the most obnoxious sounding cars on the planet. Let's go ahead and just break it here. We don't actually need to back it all the way in. Alright, let's go ahead and unattach. Set the parking brake. Here we go. And go forward. Don't get me wrong, Hondas have their place in the world. They really do. Like, they're economic. They can be fun to drive, believe it or not, if you've never had one. Like a 5-speed, not a bad little, fun little car. But at the same time, like, they are literally the most annoying sounding freaking 4-cylinder out there. If they're not the most annoying, they're up there. And the thing is about Honda Civic owners is that when Honda Civic owners grow up and get a job and go out and get a new vehicle, they buy a diesel truck. I don't know what it is about it. Like they all do the same thing. They all go out, they buy these diesel trucks, and then they put like 40 series tires with 24-inch rims on them, and they lift them up, and then they squat the rear down. Like they do all kinds of dumb things, which is why I think it's Honda Civic owners that grow up to be diesel owners. Right now, there's at least 3 people in the chat that are pissed off. What the hell are you talking about? So what, I had a Honda Civic and now I have a diesel. What's it to you? You only buy American-made vehicles. So Honda is made right here in Ohio. That's American-made. Do you buy Hondas? Meanwhile, my Ford that I own was made in Mexico. Is that American-made? I'll let you guys be the judge on that. I don't care what gets me back and forth. I love my Subarus, man. Subarus are very, very good vehicles. But I'll drive anything. It just depends on what I can afford at the time when I need a vehicle. But that's the thing about, like, everybody always says that about, like, domestic models versus import models, is like they'll talk bad crap about imports, and then they forget that the imports are actually made right here in the U.S. Like, just because it's an import brand doesn't mean it's not built right here in the U.S. So keep that in mind. And a lot of times your domestic models are actually built outside the U.S. So, you know, that's a thing. The Supra and the R35, nice. No love for the R34, huh? I like my Subarus, man. Subaru STI is something that I've always wanted, and I've never actually been able to buy yet. I've got a WRX that I ended up having some issues with, but I bought it used, so if you ever buy a Subaru, you don't want to buy it used. Even though I have a 2011 Subaru Impreza 2.5i automatic that I bought used that had some issues, but I bought it for $500, and I have driven it for the last 3 years and done just generic maintenance to keep it on the road. So again, it just kind of depends, but for the most part, you're not going to enjoy. We're going to have to stop here. You're not going to enjoy a used Subaru as much as you would to get a brand new one. They're very good, very reliable cars, but people beat the ever-living hell out of them. And same thing goes for Hondas. Like, if you get a Honda Civic or Acura or anything like that, you're going to run into troubles because people just abuse them. Chinese cars, anyone? What, like the Hummer? I honestly don't know a single Chinese car brand. I know Kia is Korean, but yeah, I don't know any car brands from China, at least not to my knowledge. Alright, so we're coming up on being able to hook up to our log cars, and then we'll go pick up some logs. I feel like we should get firewood and water while we're here. Samsung, I believe, is Korean. I could be wrong. But I'm fairly confident it's either Japanese or Korean. If that's who you're talking about. I don't know if that's actually, I didn't know if you just spelled it wrong or not. Alright. And we are hooked. Let's just double check our trailer brakes. Beautiful. Alright, we're going to go forward. Alright, let's go ahead and fill up on firewood. Alright. Let's grab some more firewood real quick and we'll throw it in the boiler, or in the firebox. Alright, forward we go. Stop and pick up some water. Too far. Dang it. Alright, that should work. That's not quite working. See if that's working. That's working. Beautiful. Alright. Put you back up. Let's head. Alright, now we got to switch all of our switches over so that we can go over to the logging camp. Been a while since we've been to the logging camp. We'll have to slow her down. Should be able to coast to the next switch. Alright. Switch it to the right, baby. Thank you. Might as well just run up and switch the other one real quick. There we go. Alright, so now we are ready to pick up some logs. Yeah, I'm on Xbox, guys. And, well, this is a PC game, but I play World of Warships on my Xbox Series X. Oh, God! Well, I mean, it wouldn't be an episode with me if it wasn't for a derail at some point. Clearly, we have a terrain bug again. Great. Haven't had one of those for a minute. Alright, re-rail it. We're just going to rail it past here. Don't do this to me. Screw it. You know what? I'll play it your way, game. I'll play it your way. Make sure it's got a link on the back. Go grab another one. Let's pull the link out of that. I was hoping I could like bump it and make it move. Oh well. We'll just put the brake on then. Put the brake on! Go grab the other two. I don't know exactly what happened, but yeah, I think we definitely have some sort of terrain issue here with our track, if I had to guess. So we will remove it and redo it. But how many times do we come through here? Like, that's what I don't understand. Sometimes this game just doesn't make any sense. Because we've done this multiple times. We haven't had any issues. Let's see. You should have a link. You do. You should not have a link. And then you should have a link on the back. Alright. Go grab the last car and do it again. Alright. Should be good to go then. Alright. Let's go figure out what's going on with this track. So we are just going to redo the geometry of this whole thing. Because we don't know exactly where the issue is. Whoops. I'm going to guess it had something to do with that just randomly got deleted. Oh no. God dang it. Alright, hold that thought. Switch right? Nope. Switch left. Really? What are you doing with your life, game? For real? Oh my lord. Third time's a charm, right? Clearly not. Alright, we're going to have to redo more than this. That's great. Great. You'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. Oh. Oh my god, why is that a thing? God dang this game and its friggin' weirdness. Groundwork from here. Something like that. Thank you. Oh boy. Alright. Switch left. My disappointment is immeasurable. Something like that. Alright. Now, let's do the same thing, only we do have to come up with some sort of way to fix this. So what I am proposing is some groundwork from here across here That should fill in the initial hole. And then for the aesthetics, we do something like this. Alright. Now this should all be nice and level. No more bull crap. Alright, how's that look? It looks a little steep, doesn't it? Alright, let's try. Try again. Alright. From there. Alright, how about now? That looks better. It's not a perfect corner by any stretch, but it looks better. Is there any jankness in the levels of the track? Doesn't appear to be. I think we're good there. Only time will tell. I guess we'll find out shortly. How's it going, Eric? Welcome to the chat. All right, let's jump in here. Put some firewood in here. So you know we're gonna need it. Reverse, brake. There we go. Brake number 1. Brake number 2. Brake number 3. Brake number 4. All right. Woo! All right, let's head back to the log camp, get some logs. We're going to have to do it in reverse, but we'll get there. What up, Musta? Welcome. Also, Sylvia, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. Much appreciated. Thanks for stopping by the stream. We'll test it when we're fully loaded coming back. See if it works. And we're going to the right, so we are actually good on this switch, so perfect. I have a plan, chat. So we'll be able to haul 24 logs per trip, which is perfect because that means four trips will fill up the sawmill. Can you, like, actually do your thing? Thank you. I have a plan. Cue up Rocket Raccoon. What's your plan? Like, I got a little plan. That's not even, that's 6% of a plan. That's not having a plan. It's barely a concept. All right. We're gonna pull forward. What up, Black Cow? Alright, are you guys ready for my master plan? Watch this. Save game. Boom. And then full send, baby. Because that's how we do. Alright, there we go. Go forward. All right. Welcome to the channel, Toby Page and God of War 6561. Appreciate you guys. Welcome to the Spartan Army / Navy / Corps of Engineers. We're going for it, guys. I believe everything will be perfectly fine. What could possibly go wrong charging into an untested track at full throttle? I don't think anything has ever gone wrong doing something like that. Wait for it. I saw it at the last second. I saw it at the last possible second. I forgot. We didn't connect the track from the other side, and we didn't switch it over. Whoopsie! Good news is, it never happened. You guys are liars. Also, did you see the dismount from the conductor? Perfect. Give me just a second. Yeah, that driver was on point, man. That dismount is a 10 out of 10. Oh, God. My shoulders are sore today, guys. Ah, look. See? Never happened. I have a time machine. Here we go. Full throttle. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see a thing. It's a figment of your imagination. It never happened. But the part that I wanted to test was perfect. No issues. We tested that at full throttle, no problem. All right, guys, we're coming up on the area that we need to test. But I forgot about something earlier. I forgot to connect the track and switch the other switch after we deleted it. So I'll have to stop. But I'm pretty certain that we can make it through this initial corner. Alright. Let's go finish the track, shall we? Thank you. And we will demolish a couple links here to make it a little bit smoother of a transition since we've kind of screwed everything up. There we go. Beautiful. That looks like a pretty decent dimension for a turn. So we'll do something like that. Beautiful. Look at that. Nice smooth turn. No problem at all. Alright. Yeah, we can totally phase through the front of the train. See? 100%. Whoop. Just call me Vision. Now I just need Brie Olson. Alright, let's go. What up, Thomas? Welcome to the stream. The Prince Eitel Frederick. I think I used the hide build, to be honest. It's kind of an up close battleship, if I remember correctly. It's got really good secondaries, but it doesn't take hits very well. Also, stop the train. If you don't have hide, maybe go with a dispersion build, or maybe go with a brawler build. You can use Cunningham or Hipper, or Cunningham or Hipper, or Celiax. Celiax obviously give you your secondaries and brawler with the extra heals. Hipper is your dispersion commander. But if you've got hide, which it's that time of year, you could probably find hide in a crate or something nowadays. It might even be in the store, because he is the Halloween. He's one of the Halloween commanders, so he might be in the store. So now would be the time to look and pick him up if you don't have him. He's a great commander for the German battleships, because it gives you the best of both worlds. It gives you dispersion, plus he also gives you the tank build stuff. So it's kind of a best of both worlds. And let's go a little further forward. There we go. There we go. You can see all the logs getting stacked up in the center over there. And these guys will get to work. We can just pull right on out. We are going to have to stop and re-switch the track again. Throw the brake. Peak Stoles Spartans Money? Money. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Alright. Carrick, welcome to the stream. You found me recently on World of Warships, but was binge watching your Car Mechanics Sim 2021. Nice. Yeah, hopefully you like this too, man. This is a really fun game. I'm addicted to it. I can't help it. Okay, we're going for it. Beautiful. Appreciate that, Thomas. Yeah, I've been completely changing everything over the last year, pretty much. And it's worked out. I've lost just under 70 pounds in the last year. So, it's been pretty awesome. Yeah, I'll hire Peak next time he comes into the stream so that I can get all the money for everything, but don't tell him that. Also, I think we're going to change our track up here at the switch. Because there's a couple spots up here that's a little uneven, and I want to fix that. Let's go ahead and brake here. So if you look when we do the switch, like the left side I think is fine, but this right side's got this dip in it, and I don't like that at all. See that dip? That's going to end up causing me issues at some point. So we're going to get rid of this. We'll pull that back. We'll lay some groundwork from here. And we'll come straight through, and we'll drop this down just enough to get it to where it's not going to cause issues. So something like that. And that should allow us to not have that dip anymore. We don't want to demolish. We want to place rail. So let's go ahead and continue. What the hell is that? Also, thank you to David Charles for becoming the newest subscriber to the channel. Much appreciated. Welcome to the Spartan Army / Navy / Corps of Engineers. What the world is going on with this track? For real. Should not be an issue. Alright, and I know I just deleted the thing that I just put in too. So let's go back here. Constant grade from back here. We're going to drop it down. Something like that. Yeah, that last turn went jank on me. Still a bit of a dip right there. Which shouldn't be a thing. Like, that shouldn't... I literally just placed groundwork right there. So that shouldn't be a thing. Let's just try connecting with a straight piece here. Spread that dip over a longer distance, maybe. There we go. That looks better. That looks better. Still gotta fix this, though. This is ugly. This is ugly. Some might even say fugly. It's awful. Alright. Yeah, that's what I thought. Thought it put a piece in there that was all jank. Alright, let's try it again. We'll get it. Sometimes it takes me a minute to get everything decent. There we go. That looks better. Yeah, I think it'll work. That'll work. It's a lot better than what it was anyway. What up, Romeo? How's it going? Romeo, oh Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo? There we go. And start applying some brakes. All right. Hopefully that'll give us the double up, so we don't actually have to change it. We'll see. Nope, we're gonna have to pull forward. Oh well. Yeah, it's called a falsetto. When you raise your voice up like that. It is a singing technique. Kind of like when I do the whole Bohemian Rhapsody thing. I don't know if you've ever heard me do that. Go into a falsetto for that. It's when you push your voice up higher than your vocal range, like your normal vocal range. Mama just killed a man. Put a gun against his head. Pulled my trigger, now he's dead. Mama, life had just begun. Yeah, I can't. I have no Freddie Mercury, in case you didn't notice. Life had just begun, and now I've gone and thrown it all away. Mama, ooh, didn't mean to make you cry. If I'm not back again this time tomorrow, carry on, as if nothing really matters. It's too late, my time has come. Sends shivers down my spine. Body's aching all the time. Goodbye, everybody. I've got to go. Gotta leave you all behind and face the truth. Mama, ooh, I don't wanna die. Sometimes wish I'd never been born at all. Do 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 do. You should rap the song Regulators? Yeah, Regulators. No idea, never heard of it. Do 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 do. Oh, when the night has come and the land is dark and the moon is the only light we'll see. No, I won't be afraid. No, I won't be afraid. Just as long as you stand by me. Peak be gone for 3 weeks? Nah, he said he would be back Monday, I think. I think it's just a weekend hunting trip. It just depends on what you're shooting at. It is actually not too bad. Like, the guns aren't bad on that thing. It's just that, like I said, it doesn't take hits very well, and you usually end up getting pretty close to get those secondaries up and running. Because they are pretty potent secondaries. Like, those secondaries on that thing aren't half bad. But it doesn't take hits very well, in my opinion. So it tends to be squishy, or it tends to feel squishy. Alright, let's run down here, flip the switch, because we'll be coming out the other side. Little Frank Sinatra. I mean, fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring's like on a Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. I can hit you with some Frank Sinatra. He's right in my range. I may not hit his high notes, but I can actually do some decent Frank Sinatra. And to pull that right out of my head by just one thing, like, that's the thing. Like, my mind is a freaking filing cabinet of songs, and at any moment, any of them can come loose. It's weird, but it's me. I can't help it. So, you never know what you're going to get out of me. It's one of the best parts of streaming. One of the other people that I like is Bing Crosby. I love me some old classic music, man. 40s all the way up through modern stuff, man. Music is my jam. I love music. So, you never know what I'm going to end up with. I'm not a very good singer, but I do like to sing. I enjoy it. I can't help it. I've been singing basically my whole life. Just in the car, in the shower, at work. If I'm not singing, I'm whistling. We are solid, guys. We're getting things done now, baby. Yeah, I am not a singer whatsoever. Like I said, I've had no singing training or anything like that. I just like to sing. I enjoy it. So I listened to a lot of music when I was driving back and forth to work and growing up. I listened to a lot of singing, so I just enjoy singing. But like I said, I'm not very good at it. I do enjoy it, though. And that's half the fun. What up, Sledgehammer? I thank you, man. I don't think I'm particularly good, but I appreciate you guys think I am actually halfway okay. Not completely. Not a cat scratching a chalkboard, I guess. Cat scratch fever. Oh, God. I did it again. Hey, Neriko! Welcome back, my dude. Doing good, man. Doing good. Yep, we're refilling our logs over here at the sawmill so that we can get more stuff to haul out and get some money. Goal today is to get us a new engine. That way Pete can drive old Betsy and we can drive a new thing and make Pete jealous. Also, I better start getting ready to stop, huh? All right. Boink. 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 Of course, the first trailer didn't actually work. Ah! I about went for a swim. I think it's cool that when you have logs built up, they go over there and they're sitting in the middle of the pond. That's pretty sweet. And again, it's a little detail like that that you don't expect out of a freaking early access game like this, but it is nice. Devil went down to Georgia. He was looking for soul steel. See, he's in a bind. He's way behind. He's willing to make a deal. Then he came across this young man sawing on a fiddle and playing it hot. And the devil jumped up on a hickory stump and said, "Boy, let me tell you what. I bet you didn't know it, but I'm a fiddle player too. And if you care to take a dare, I'll make a bet with you. Now, you play pretty good fiddle, boy, but give the devil his due. I bet a fiddle of gold against your soul, because I think I'm better than you. Fire the mountain, run, boys, run. Devil's in the house of the rising sun." Yep, I know that one too. I'm a dork. I'm a dork. We've still got plenty of fuel. We've still got plenty of water. I think we can actually go straight through, honestly. I don't think we actually need to stop after all. I was thinking we might need to stop, but I think we're good. I mean, we've all heard me sing a little bit of John Denver, so you know that I can do that. Anybody who's ever watched any of my salt rations where I play the West Virginia can attest to the country roads. It's just a thing that happens every time. Every time I play the West Virginia, it's kind of a thing. Alright, let's go! Little Willie Nelson? On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. And I can't wait to get on the road again. On the road again. Like a band of gypsies we go down the highway. We're the best of friends, insisting that the world keep turning our way. And our way. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. The life I love is making music with my friends. I can't wait to get on the road again. Yeah, I can do a little Willie. What else we got? I was a highwayman. Along the coach roads I did ride. Sword and pistol by my side. Many a young man, or no, many a young girl lost her marbles to my trade. Many a young man shed his lifeblood on my blade. The bastards hung me in the spring of 25, but I'm still alive. Yeah, I can do that one too. Good old highwayman, man. Surprised nobody's hit me with the Johnny Cash yet. Life is a highway. I want to ride it all night long. You're going my way. Yeah. I don't know the lyrics to that song very well, I'll be honest. I've heard it a few times, but never actually paid attention enough to learn the lyrics. Yeah, you also forgot about Chris Christopherson. You got Waylon, Willie, Chris, and Johnny Cash. Big Iron? God, that's been a long time since I've heard that song. I'll be honest, I don't know the lyrics. It's been a long time since I've heard Big Iron. I know the song you're talking about. Alright, what are the odds that I got that right this time? I don't think so, but we'll try. Do I think Weimar will take a nerf? Wargaming doesn't like to nerf premium ships because it causes a PR catastrophe. So I'm going to say probably not, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. That ship is very, very strong. So I would expect that it could get a balance, but at the same time, I also know that Wargaming doesn't like to do it because it does turn into a freaking nightmare for them. You get people complaining that they paid for a ship and now the ship's been changed, so now they want their money back. You want, like, it just turns into a mess. So they don't like to nerf premium ships, but they can, and it is within their rights to do so. A 1 for the money, 2 for the show, a 3 to get ready now. Go cat, go, let's rock. Everybody, let's rock. Everybody in the wholesale block was dancing to the jailhouse rock. Good old Elvis, man. We fucking did it, boys. We got the freaking best possible outcome here. We're able to load all 4 trailers from one spot. Absolutely lovely. I say that and it didn't drop at that time. Dang it. Dang it. We're gonna have to back up just a hair. Just a friggin' hair, man. Something like that. Alright. What else we got? Highway to Hell? I'm on the highway to hell. I'm on the highway to hell. No stoplights. Yeah. I do love AC/DC, but I definitely am out of my range when trying to sing AC/DC. She was a... Let's see if I can do it. She was a fast machine. She kept a motor clean. She was the best damn woman that I ever seen. She had a sight for slides, telling me no lines, knocking me out with those American thighs, taking hold of the shaft, had me fighting for air. She told me to come, but I was already there. Yeah, it's just way out of my range. That's like full falsetto, and I can't even hit it. Phantom 409. I actually don't know that one. But thank you, Jason, for the $2 dono, man. I honestly don't know that song. What up, Iowa? How's it going? On a dark desert highway, the cool wind in my hair, the warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard a mission bell. I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. And she lit up a candle and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Living it up at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibis. Good old Eagles, man. Good old Halo, man. Halo 3 was badass, man. That was the game that got me to switch to Xbox. Killer Queens is not Queen's best song. It is a great song, but you cannot say that Killer Queens is the best Queen song. Like, that's fighting words. Like, there's so many great Queen songs. To try to, like, pick one as the best is just wrong. You just can't do it. Try to get Dirty Mike to come and join me? I mean, I could probably do that at some point, see if he likes this sort of stuff. I know he's been playing New World a lot, and he has been playing a lot of stuff on PC. I might have to get a hold of him. I just don't know if he likes it. Well, life on the farm is kind of laid back, ain't much life. Yeah. Crapped it out. Completely screwed it up. Too late. Early to rise, early in the sack. Thank God I'm a country boy. When the work's all done and the sun's setting low, I pull out my fiddle and I rosin up the bow. Kids all asleep, so I keep it kind of low. Thank God I'm a country boy. Yep, I can do that one. Dude, Freddie Mercury is one of the greatest entertainers of all time. Like, if you've watched his like concerts, it's just there's no competition. Like, the man was a entertainer through and through. Not only was he an amazing vocalist, but the dude had the best crowd control on the planet. I have yet to see anybody be able to do anything like what he was doing. And he's been like, it isn't even a competition. Like, Freddie Mercury is actually ridiculous. Or I should say was absolutely ridiculous. All right. Why is it always the first one that you go to try to do decides it doesn't want to get... Oh, God. We about got pushed into the water. There we go. What else you guys got for me? See, Queen is one of those bands. Like, I know who Queen was growing up, right? But I never really listened to a whole lot of Queen growing up. Queen is just one of those bands that I came to, like, figure out was absolutely ridiculous as an adult. Like, the more I've listened, like, I didn't realize how many hits they had until, like, I grew up. And then it's like, good lord, like, every song that they had was basically a freaking smash. Like, it was ridiculous. Ooh, that's a classic. That's a classic. God, I gotta remember how it starts now. Ghost Riders in the Sky. Every time I hear that song, though, all I can think of is Blues Brothers 2000. Like, just straight up. Oh, God. How does that song start? I know it starts... Oh, guys, you're bringing back some old songs I ain't heard in a long time. See, I'm going to have to take a pass on that one. I don't remember all the lyrics, and it's going to drive me nuts because I know the song pretty well. I just can't remember the lyrics and how it starts. Avenged Sevenfold. There's only one Avenged Sevenfold song that I know, and I don't know it all that well. It's just from Guitar Hero. I want to say it was Guitar Hero 2, and now it is Beast in the Harlot. I was never into, like, metal growing up. Like, I love classic rock. I love, pretty much everything from the 40s all the way up until the late 90s. And then the modern stuff I kind of quit listening to. There's a few songs here and there that I kind of enjoy, but for the most part, I just don't enjoy the modern stuff. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel. I focus on the pain, the only thing that's... I can't hit the low notes on Johnny, man. Johnny's got me beat as a baritone. I'm a decent baritone, but I am not Johnny Cash. That man's got range. He can hit high notes and he can hit low notes, and I can't hit either spectrum that he can hit. Like, that man was legendary. One of the greatest baritones of all time. One of my favorite Johnny Cash songs is Boy Named Sue. for obvious reasons. It's pretty hilarious. Well, my daddy left home when I was 3 and he didn't leave much to Ma and me, just this old guitar and an empty bottle of booze. Old school. All right. Paradise City. I do love me some Guns N' Roses. But again, that's a song that, like, Axl Rose is completely out of my range. I do love it, but I can't sing it for crap because I have to be in falsetto the entire time and it sounds awful. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is. Yeah, I can't do it, man. Take me down to the Paradise City where the grass is green and the girls are pretty. Oh, won't you please take me home? Yeah, I can't. I love it, but I definitely can't sing it. And good old November Rain. I mean, we're almost to November now, and we're starting to get those rains. One of the best guitar solos of all time. Friggin' Slash was killing it in November Rain. I see a red door and I want to paint it black. No colors anymore, I want them to be black. Yep, I know that one. Alright, let's pull forward. I might need to come a little further forward, but we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, definitely gonna have to come forward. Forward! March! Break. Oh god, got the hiccups. Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. I'll tell you what. You want to see some funny shit? See me in my car, in traffic, on a hot summer day with the windows down because my air condition doesn't work. And then have Aretha Franklin Respect come onto the freaking radio. You will see, at the time, the last time it happened, I was 300 pounds. So imagine that. 6'2", 300-pound guy just jamming out to Aretha Franklin Respect. Like, straight up. The guy that was next to me was laughing his ass off, but I couldn't help it. It's just the way it is. Some songs you just gotta jam to. You got to. It's in the rules. I didn't say I could sing it. I just said I jammed out to it. But basically anything Aretha Franklin you could jam out to, man. Talk about a beast, man. The vocals on that woman, ugh. Tell you what. Yeah, I just enjoy it, man. For real. There's just nothing better. Music literally is the greatest thing on the planet. And then video games are right below it. Wow, that's kind of funky. I never noticed that before. See how the outline gets all weird when you go behind a tree? All right. I see somebody's got some good old-fashioned NSYNC going on, huh? Hey, I don't care who you are. I don't care. If you grew up in the 90s and NSYNC and Backstreet Boys come on, you were jamming out to it. I don't care who you are. And there's a lot of people that'll lie and say, "Oh no, I hate NSYNC. I hate Backstreet Boys." You're a liar. If you grew up in the 90s, that's like Hanson. Nobody wants to admit it. But Hanson kind of got them going. It's just the way it is. There's just something about certain songs that when you hear them, you're like, "Oh my God." I don't know why I like this song, but I just do. Don't judge me. Rihanna, she got some vocals too, man. Oh, see, now you're talking too. Like, you guys know I can sing frickin' Garth Brooks. Like, Garth Brooks is kind of in my range. I can definitely sing that. The Nelson Twins? I don't know who that is. Yeah, Britney Spears is another one that if you grew up in the 90s, you kind of got that shit stuck in your head. Somebody start me off on the Friends in Low Places. I'm forgetting the first line of the song. Like I've got the rest of the song in my head, but I can't get the first line. All right. Oh, we're in the water. Help! Grab some firewood, throw in here. We're gonna stop and get firewood and water on our way out. starting to fill up over here. That's good news. Means we're about to be full up on logs soon. We can switch over. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots, ruined your black tie affair. The last one to know, the last one to show, I was the last one you thought you'd see there. I saw the surprise, the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. And I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but you'll never hear me complain, 'cause I got friends in low places where the... Yep, I know that one. As soon as I saw the blame it on my roots, I knew what it was. I was like, ah, there we go. Know what it is. God, kid couldn't think of it for the life of me. There we go. So the logs, we throw them into the water here. They go from the water up this chute into here. They get sawed into planks and beams. And then the planks and beams come out over here. And then we pick these up and take them and sell them at the freight depot. Or eventually we can use them in like the mines and stuff. I'm fairly confident. At least the beams. I'm not sure about everything else. We both lie silently, steely in the dead of the night. Although we both lie close together, we feel miles apart inside. Was it something I said or something I did? Did my words not come out right? Though I tried not to hurt you, though I tried. But I guess that's why they say every rose has its thorns. Yep, I know that one. I do like me some Poison. Dun dun da 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 dun dun da 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 This is another Poison song. You know I never seen you look so good. You never act the way you should. But I like it, and I know you like it too. The way that I want you. Old school. I think today my goal was to just earn enough money, hopefully, to get to the point where we can buy the next engine. And that way Pete can have an engine, I can have an engine, and then when Pete comes back, we can work on getting to the next area. Even though there's a good chance that I'll be streaming this tomorrow night as well, and I'll end up going at that point. But today, the goal is to get a new engine. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of songs by Alice in Chains, so you're going to have to give me a pass on that. Yeah, and he had a lot of health scares a few years back too, man. I'll tell you, there's not a lot of covers that I like better than the originals. Like, most of the time a cover is okay, but I don't like them better than the original. One exception is definitely Disturbed's Sound of Silence. Like, straight up. Disturbed killed it. That song is so much better by them than by freaking Simon and Garfunkel. Do I know the song Toxic? As in Britney Spears Toxic? I've heard it, but I don't know it, no. Like, I know the rhythm of the song Toxic, but I don't know any of the freaking words at all. Go ahead and coast the rest of the way in. I got some random songs that you guys probably haven't heard. Maybe you have. There's an old Irish, I don't know if it'd be Irish punk rock or what, but it's Flogging Molly. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They got some good songs. I used to have their CD Swagger. I love that CD, man. See if anybody actually knows them. Twist and Shout. I'll be honest, I'm not the biggest Beatles fan ever. Like, there's a few songs, obviously, that are classics, but I'm just not a big Beatles fan. You gonna put this on the trailer? Okay, good. Zombie. That's a classic. That's a good song too. I don't know the lyrics very well, but I do like the song. I think we're losing logs. Let me back up just a hair. Oldies country music fan? I do love, dude, I can jam out to some old classic country too, man. Not gonna lie. Little Conway Twitty, Loretta Lynn, Dolly Parton. I can get it in there. I also love me some Randy Travis. A little bit of Randy Travis in there. Obviously Garth Brooks, classic. I wouldn't say that's old country, but Still classic. He was big when I was growing up, and then he took a hiatus, which you can respect. Like, the man Garth Brooks quit singing in the prime of his career, like when he was on top, quit singing so that he could properly raise his girls, and then decided to start singing again once they were old enough that, you know, that he was, that's like mad respect. Like, you gotta respect that. I don't think anybody could hate on a man doing that. Oh, God. Good old Merle Haggard. You're walking on the fighting side of me. Yeah, I know some Merle. Love me, Merle Haggard. Like I said, my head is a freaking jukebox, man. You just never know what you're gonna get out of it. You want some old country? How about Big John? Big John. Big John. Every morning at the mine, you could see him arrive. He stood 6'6", weighed 225, kind of broad at the shoulder, narrow at the hip. Everybody knew you didn't give no lip to Big John. Big John. Big John. Big Bad John. Nobody seemed to know where John calls home. He just drifted into town and stayed all alone. Didn't say much, kind of quiet and shy, and if you spoke at all, you just said hi to Big John. Somebody said he came from New Orleans, where he got in a fight over a Cajun queen, and a crashing blow from a huge right hand sent a Louisiana fella to the promised land. Big John. Big John. Big John, Big Bad John. I don't know the lyrics very well to Stairway to Heaven. I do know the song, obviously. I just don't know the lyrics very well. There are some songs you just don't really listen to the lyrics, you just listen to the song. That's one of them, I feel like. Amos Moses was a Cajun. He lived by himself in the swamp. Used to hunt the biggest, the meanest alligators. He'd just knock them in the head with a stump. Louisiana law gonna get you, Amos. It ain't legal hunting gators down in the swamp, boy. Now everybody blamed his old man for making him mean as a snake. For when Amos Moses was a boy, his daddy would use him for alligator bait. Tie a rope around his waist, throw him in the swamp. Alligator bait in the Louisiana bayou. Later, Atomics. Appreciate you watching the stream, man. Have a good night. Have a good dinner. White lightning, huh? That's one I ain't heard for a little while. Ooh, white lightning. Well, the G-men, T-men, the revenuers too, hurt searching for a place where he made his brew. They were looking, tried to book him, but my pappy kept on cooking. Ooh, white lightning. That's a classic. That's just a fun song to sing. I don't care who you are. There we go. He said, I'll love you till I die. She told him, you forget in time. As the years went slowly by, she still preyed upon his mind. Kept some pictures on his wall. Went half crazy now and then. He still loved her through it all, hoping she'd come back again. I know that one. Also, what's up, King Swag? Welcome to the freaking chat, bud. What's my favorite Tier 5? Oh, good. Favorite Tier 5 battleship is probably going to be a draw between Arizona and Queen Elizabeth. I love both of those ships so much. Alright, Queen Elizabeth has that overmatching ability at Tier 5, has really nice reload, has really accurate guns, and is decently tanky. Arizona's very tanky, it's got great accuracy, and just dev strikes things that go broadside to it. Like, I just love both of those ships. Railroad goes good, man. Only had a couple incidents tonight, but we've just been trying to make money. Trying to make some money. We're refilling the logs in the sawmill, and then we're going to go back to picking up all the expensive stuff and taking it and dropping it off, and then hopefully we'll have enough money to buy a new engine today. That's the goal. Tier 5 tank. Oh, God. Good Lord. What is Tier 5 tanks? Oh, no. I've been out of tanks for so long, I can't remember the Tier 5 tanks. I'll be honest. I don't remember. I don't remember. I can think of a few Tier 4 tanks. I can think of I guess Jag Panther would probably be one of them. That thing is so much... I think it's a Tier 5, isn't it? So you got... I'm trying to think. No, because Jag Panzer 4 is the Tier 5, because Hetzer is the Tier 4, I think. So... yeah. Jag Panther would be a Tier 6. Jag Panther 2 is Tier 7. No. I'm way off. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I don't know. I really liked a lot of the lower tier tank destroyers because they're fun. Tier 5 though, I guess. What is the KV? There's a KV1. Is it KV1S that has the derp gun, the like 122 millimeter gun? That's really nasty at Tier 5. Oh God, we're running out of friggin' steam because I'm sitting here talking. Now we're going to have to let ourselves build up steam again. Yeah, I think we're out of steam here. We're gonna have to wait for it to build back up. You're wasting your time, Stan. SU-100Y, nice. Oh, that's what they're saying. Okay, so some might say. I'll be honest, I don't know that song right off the top of my head, Stan. Promise I wasn't ignoring you, though. Please, West Virginia, Spartan. Are you talking about Sing Country Roads? You finally got the T-57, the King Cobra, huh? Well, unlike the T-110E5, the T-57 doesn't quite have the same armor. So you've got to really use terrain, use buildings. It's very good for ambushing. Like, you pop out, you catch people off guard, and you smash them. And then you jump back behind the wall for cover while you reload. I really liked the T-57. It's a little bit harder to get used to than some of the other tier 10 freaking heavy tanks, but T-57 is a beast. My favorite tier 6 in World of Warships? Probably... I don't know, North Carolina comes to mind. It's a lot of fun to play at tier 6. Nelson's also another good tier 6 that I really enjoy playing. It's a bit squishy, but once you get past the squishiness, it's a lot of fun. You can lure people in with HE, and then they'll go broadside in front of your 16-inch guns, and then you smash them. "8:30 a.m. in the Philippines? Well, appreciate you watching, Sag. For real. How's it feel to live in the future? Because for me, it's 8:35 p.m. So you're literally 12 hours ahead of me. Oh, now it's dropping them off the side. See if we can get both of these with this last crane. I think we can. Do I like Bajani? No. I'm not a big Russian cruiser fan. I don't really care for any of them, to be honest. They're too squishy for my liking. Plus, they rely too much on HE spam. They do have some good AP if you get to use them, but I'm not a big fan of them. I doubt it. I doubt that we double hit, because the whole point of getting a second locomotive right now is to take and use, what do you call it? To just have two trains running. So we will likely, I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. Like, if you, a double head is when you have two locomotives for the same train, I'm assuming. too many chores is wearing you down today? That'll be a thing. It does happen. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't really think that there's anything that's going to require you to have 2 locomotives on one line. Who knows? Maybe if we have to go through the mountains, maybe that becomes a thing. But I think it would be outweighed. Like, if it's just going to be me and Peak doing this, like, we would need to have two lines going at one time. So he would be able to do one thing, I'd be able to do another, and then we could make more money quicker. Rather than only making money every time one train goes around the track. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that they don't have good AP. I'm just saying they're too squishy. At Tier 4 and Tier 5, you're still running into ships like Omaha. While Omaha is squishy, Omaha's AP is absolutely nuts. And so is the Pensacola. Both of them are very squishy, but both of them are fully capable of depth striking other cruisers very quickly. And at really good angles that people get caught off guard at. Which legendary tier ship fires demon fish? That'd be the Shimakaze, and it gets 15 of those demon fish. But Kleber is almost as bad. I mean, Kleber's torpedoes do what, 20,000 damage a pop? Like, Kleber's right there with it. And he gets fast reloading torps, and he gets to fire torpedoes off both sides of the ship. But it only gets 12 of them, right? I think it's 4 triple launchers. Nuclear-tipped demon fish. Yeah, it's nuclear-tipped Michael Phelps with flippers is what Aaron calls them. What's better, Conqueror or Gross Occur First? I'll take Conqueror any day of the week. Any day of the week. And it's not because the Gross Occur First isn't a good ship. But the Gross Occur First is a massive ship that is easily hit by everything. And it takes a beating from everything. Everybody knows it's easy damage, so everybody shoots it. The guns on the Gross Occur First are nice. I like that. The secondaries are also nice. I like those. But it gets absolutely shredded because everybody shoots the Gross Occur First. That's a little bit sketch. I don't know if you guys saw that, but we partially derailed here. Oh, it actually did. Uh-oh, here we come. Alright, there we go. Had a slight derail there, or a slight uncoupling happening. That car actually left the track slightly, coming around that corner. We took that corner a bit too fast. But the Conqueror, while it is squishier than the Gross Occur First, it has that super heel, which is ridiculous. It's very accurate. The HE just absolutely smashes. And the AP, if something is dumb enough to give you a broadside, just destroys. So yeah, I definitely take the Conqueror over the Gross Occur First any day. What up, Complete Randomness? How's it going? How much money you need till the next train? I don't know. We'll check it when we get up in here. I haven't actually checked my money for a while. I've just been running logs forever. Trying to fill up the sawmill over here with logs. We'll check it. Never drink, man. I don't drink alcohol. Literally never drank in my life. I have no idea. I know beer smells like ass, so I don't know why anybody would want to drink it, but... to each their own. Went a little too far. All right. Always the first car. What is it with the first car that just never wants to unload? Hello? You are going to unload now, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I grew up with an alcoholic mother, and alcohol has never been something that I've wanted to try. Like, it's just never been a thing. Never been interested in it. So we still are, we're about halfway full on logs. You can see that the holding pond actually fills up the more logs you have in here. Isn't that crazy? Like, that's awesome. Alright. Let's put a little bit more fuel in here. There we go. Release the brake. Get moving. So we dump the logs into the lake because the logs get fed from the lake up into the sawmill via this ramp here. And then they cut the logs into planks and beams. And then we pick the beams up on the other side. As you can see, they're full at the moment. Then we pick those up and take them back to the freight depot. You drink real ale and your farts stink. Well, I think everybody's farts stink, but I'll take your word for it. Swim out and get onto the logs. I'll give it a shot. Huh! Huh! Uh-oh. Oh, God. You got me stuck. Help! I've been tricked. Bamboozled, even. I'm stuck. Dang it. I'm gonna have to respawn now. Hopefully it doesn't spawn me all the way back at the beginning. Oh my God. Oh, I blame you. Haas, this is your fault. Dadgummit. Loyang or Friesland? Personally, I chose Friesland because I like the idea of having that much fun without torpedoes. But I will say this, that as a solo player, The Friesland is pretty rough when you get into a fight because everything knows you don't have torpedoes. So they just charge at you if they know what they're doing. So, yeah. Like, if you like, the better choice as far as consistency and more often going to be good for the game, probably going to be Lo Yang. Plus, it's got that ridiculously long-range sonar, which is nice. But the Friesland is a lot of fun to be able to use that much DACA. Don't worry, folks. We're going to be running down the tracks for a little while. It's going to be a while. Friesland, nice. How much does it cost? Honestly, I didn't pay attention, to be honest. Didn't pay attention. Like, you can get one of them for 2,500 gold if you just finish the campaign. But the other one, I didn't pay attention. It's probably like 20,000, something like that. Might even be more than that. Might be 27,000. I don't remember. Oh, well, I guess this gives us a chance to check how much money we got currently. $3,200 we currently have. So we're getting there. But we could technically buy another Betsy right now. But let's get in here. We've got, this is what we already have. This is the upgraded version, which I believe has like higher capacity water and wood. Right? And then you have the Climax here, which is 5,600, and it has 8,900 pounds of tractive effort. And then you have the Heisler, which has 11,000 and is 5,650. Then you have the Cookie Mogul, which has 9,300 pound-feet of effort, and it's 4,300 base price. And then you have the DNRG, which is the one that I really, really want because, obviously, America. But this one has a 11,690 pound-feet tractive effort, and it's only $4,300. So this is the one I'm going for. We are almost there. For reals. So, yeah. We're getting there. Now, to finish running down the track. Yo, Desad, €2 dono, much appreciated, my dude. Haha, we are back at the live stream. Much appreciated, my dude. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. What up, X Games? You know, that's exactly what I said, Carrick. When I first saw the name Climax, I immediately said, really? Exactly like that. If you go back to the first episode and I looked through the trains, you can see that. Like, literally the first time I saw it, I was like, really? The Climax? What up, Blugo? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm glad that this game is this popular, man. We've had a solid audience every time we've played this game. And we've had the ridiculous pleasure of having Con Gaming stop by a couple of times on our streams, which is ridiculous. When Pete comes back, hide Betsy. Be like, all right, Pete, I've got a new train. You get to ride Betsy. Good luck finding it. It's somewhere on the map. Just derail it and have it sitting somewhere in the woods. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And he joined us 2 nights in a row. He joined us last night and the night before, which was pretty sweet, man. I would have never expected that. But I love watching his videos, so seeing him in chat was pretty sweet. All right, we're almost back to our train, guys. Thanks, Hoss. No, the one that I wanted, or the one that sucks, is the Eureka. That's the last one. I didn't show that one. Blah, blah. If we go all the way to the end, this one is the one that sucks. It looks really, really cool, but it sucks. So definitely not going to be getting the Eureka. XP Machine, thank you for the $1 dono, my dude. Not sure why you gave me sad face angry, but I appreciate it. Did I miss something that you said earlier? I apologize if I did. I mean, I better double check. So we got XP Machine. No, I don't think I missed anything. I could be wrong. But I'm not seeing it if I did. It's never my intention to miss things, so I apologize if I do. I am human, after all. We didn't switch the switchback when we came through. God bless America. XP Machine coming in with the $5 New Zealand, shaking his hand, or shaking his head. Wow, nice. Appreciate you, dude. Hello. There we go. You don't know what I got going on here, but you appreciate it? I appreciate that, Joshua. Thanks for stopping by the chat. It's a lot of fun, man. It's a fun little railroad tycoon game where you have to do everything yourself. Like, you have to build the track, you have to lay the foundation for the track, you got to clear the trees, you got to drive the trains, you got to do everything yourself. And it is a lot of fun. Am I still a World of Warships community contributor? Yes. I originally stepped down, and then I was talked into not stepping down by Wargaming themselves. So I am a community contributor still. Yeah, this is a first person or third person. You can play it as third person as well. A first or third person railroad tycoon sim. And it is pretty hardcore as far as how to figure out how to play the game. It's early access, so it's nowhere near finished. But it is pretty good for the level of development it's already got. Like, it is pretty solid. Am I a fan of meta? I'll be real honest. Up until recently, I haven't really watched a lot of Meta's videos. But I have found myself watching more of his videos recently because I realized that he's not just the Kraken guy. Because I always just called him the Kraken guy. I never took time to actually watch his videos or anything like that. And this is just me speaking from, just the truth. This is the way I am. I just speak honestly. So I never really paid any attention to him or anything like that. But here recently, I've seen a few of his videos. I really like the way he does his videos. I'm not going to lie. It's kind of reminds me of like a game show or a talk show. Like, I really, really enjoy it. He's got a great voice. He's got great taste in music. Like, I love how he plugs his songs and stuff into the videos as well. So yeah, I like Meta. And again, I'm actually sorry that I kind of disrespected him for so long because I just discounted him as the Kraken guy rather than watching his videos and seeing for myself. You've watched an entire football game since you left earlier? Yeah, we're just out here doing things, man. We're trying to make that money. Trying to make that money. Alright, if we pull forward just a little further. Let's see if that'll work. I'm trying to get to that special spot that allows us to load all 4 cars in one go without having to move the train. Hey, Grenade, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. You never thought of World of Warships before you started seeing my videos? Well, I appreciate that, man. I'm glad that I could get you interested in the game. I just enjoy the game, man. I'm not the greatest player. I never claimed to be the greatest player. I just enjoy the game. Even though sometimes it doesn't sound like it. I still enjoy it or I wouldn't keep doing it. Oh, that'll be great. That's actually a great idea, Haas. I'm not gonna lie. Get him stuck in the middle of the pond and just leave him there. Good luck. Only one CC you don't like, and that's Mark. I don't think we're actually hitting, are we? That one's hitting. This one's not. Alright, let's reverse just a little bit. Ouch. Yeah, that can be rough, man. It can definitely be rough. He's definitely a good player. Yeah, it's kind of like when me and Peak run into people in ranked. Like there are a few people that Peak and I run into like every single time we do ranked. And we say the same thing every time. We feel bad because they're good players and they end up making for good fights. But they almost always come out on the losing side of it, whether it's their team that doesn't do anything or, you know what I'm saying? They just almost always end up on the losing side of things. And it's just like, man, that's got to be rough. That's got to be rough, because if you end up against me and Peak like 4 or 5 times in a row, like, oh, you just went backwards hard. As if ranked isn't a pain in the butt to begin with. Alright, here we go. I believe Mark does his videos in German as well. So, I haven't watched too many of his videos, but I'm fairly confident he does his videos in German. Let's grab some fuel real quick. Alright, we're going to have to keep her a little slower this time. Last time we almost derailed. It all depends on the match and when you run into people. Like, we're all human. And some players are better than others, but there's nobody in the game that has not been killed. Everybody dies. It's a thing. So everybody makes mistakes. Everybody gets caught. It is a thing. What separates good players from the rest of the players is good players tend to do better more often. That's it. Like, we know the ships, we know what we're up against, we know what's coming. Like, I'm above average, and the skill, the knowledge that I have over the average player is pretty, like, astounding when you see a fight between an average player and somebody even of mine. And like I said, I am above average. I'm not some crazy super uni out there like Aaron and Peak and all those guys and the people that are actually better than them. Like, I'm not that. I am, like, above average, at least in my opinion. And so, like, personally, we're going to change this, drop these logs, and then we're going to back in and drop these trailers. But the amount of knowledge difference between the average player and a good player is ridiculous. You see it in the way that they play, like paying attention to the map so that they create crossfires or don't get crossfired, knowing where they need to be at different times of the match so that they can make sure that their team has the upper hand. And then, of course, in a 1v1 situation, knowing the ships that you're up against inside and out so that you have the advantage. It's... I feel like the more that you learn about the game, the better you get at the game, the more frustrated you get at the game. When you're first starting out and you're just getting into the game and you really enjoy the game, everything seems to be fine. But once you get to the point where you're really good at the game, like you can handle yourself in pretty much any situation, that's when things get really obnoxious from time to time. That's when you start seeing the stupid mistakes your teammates make. That's where you start noticing all of the negatives with your dispersion and everything. And I think that actually causes people more problems than anything. But, alright, so we're up to 78 logs in the pond, the holding pond. So I think that's going to be okay. We're going to pull around, we're going to drop these trailers back in their hold area, and then we're going to go pick up our other trailers, and let's see, we're at 3,500, so yeah, if we take and empty the sawmill out, we should be good. How's it going, Exiled? You won because you quit? I mean, you could... I wouldn't have deleted the entire account, man. I'm not gonna lie. I can understand the frustration, but man, if you ever want to come back at any point in the future, you've absolutely screwed yourself. Because then you're gonna have to start all the way back at the beginning. So I guess if you're never planning on coming back, I mean, that's one thing, but This is like me with World of Tanks. As much as I don't want to go back and play World of Tanks, I still am not deleting 5 years worth of playing the game. 5.5 years worth of playing the game. Because you never know when you're going to get that itch to play the game. And you don't want to start all the way back over. Alright, we're going to back these off into the hold area and alright. Let's go ahead and disconnect. Set the brake. And then we will continue to reverse this back just a hair. All right. There we go. Pull the brake. All right. Bring the water down. Not enough. There we go. Now we've got it full. Alright, release the brake. We'll go up and switch. See ya, Romeo. Appreciate you dropping by the stream, man. Hope you enjoyed. Have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Man, my nose, or I've got like one hair that's like come down in front of my face onto my nose, and it keeps driving me bonkers. All right, release the brake. We are going to have to change the switch. Alright, what about this switch? Okay, it's good. Alright. I should get the Cookie Mogul. I kind of want to go from, like, Betsy up to, like, the big boy. Like, I want to get the best. Rather than getting, like, an in-between first. Because the difference in price isn't that much. But the difference in tractive effort is massive. Plus, I mean, it comes with American flags on it, so there's that. Stay away from the hyzer, it's buggy. Yeah, I think I'm just going to be buying the DRG. Because America. We need to flip our engine around to grab the trailer or the cars, so we're going to have to flip this switch. That's something that I wonder if that's going to come out in like the future, or if mods ever come to the game, which I'm sure they will. Is different widths of track, so that you could have bigger and bigger locomotives. Alright, we're going to have to be careful because our switch may be in the wrong direction here. Nope, it's actually good. Good. Throw the brake on. Reverse. And we'll just coast back. Wonder if the whistle changes with the other bigger locos too. All right. Forward, let's go. Back to big boy trains. That should be fine. It wasn't fine. God darn it. We're going to have to get moving. Move up a little further. We screwed up. I love that the car's coming with it because it's stuck onto the car. It's fine. Dude, come on. You really don't want to sit on the track, do you? I get it, it's a turn, but it's not that big of a turn. Screw it. We'll just put it back here on this flat, or this like straight section here. Set the brake. Pull the link. Make sure that this has a link. Something weird happened. I lost my crosshair. There it is. There we go. Alright, let's reverse in and grab our car. I'm sure DRG has brakes. I think it has air brakes. So you got to use the compressor to make sure you have air brakes. Just waiting for these trailer brakes to stop the entire train here. Come on. Hopefully it's close enough. You gotta be... I put a link in there. I know I did. That's freaking obnoxious. The fun side of this game. Actually, now that I mention it, I don't know if I did. Alright, let's go put a link in. Then we'll back up. Who doesn't build a freaking train with brakes? That doesn't make any sense. Alright, there we go. Pull this off. Helps if I go the right way. Let's do it. How's it going, Wolfie? How's it going? All right. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. And like I said, there's ways to slow down without having brakes, but it just seems like a dumb idea to make a train without brakes. But by golly, that sounds like something that I could have fun with. How's it going, Bulldozer? Welcome to the stream. Shay, what's up? Welcome. Oh, man alive. I will be glad when October is done, man. My shoulders need a rest. For real. There's nothing wrong with watching YouTube on a Saturday night, man. So what you saying about the rest of us, Mr. Bulldozer? Say we're all losers? Yeah, I don't need brakes to stop. I just go off the rail. It's fine. Time to make the money, guys. Not that we haven't been making money. We've been making money hauling the logs, but time to make even more money. Nice. All right. Let's load it up. Just makes you wonder what happens if you have to stop on an incline. Like if you got no brakes, do you just sit there with the motor like torqued out to keep the wheels from like just enough torque to keep the wheels from spinning? Oh god, I'm stupid. I just wasted 2 bundles. Dang it! That's 24 bucks that I just wasted. Yeah, you could always do that. could have your partner, because, you know, engineers aren't usually alone, or conductors aren't usually alone. So have your partner set some trailer brakes, or start to ease onto the trailer brakes to slow you down. Okay, now we're going to have to move forward again. Oh, wait, no, stop. I thought we were done. Dang it. Thought we were done loading them. Still needed one more each. Whoop. Look at that. Oh God. Alright, there we go. Let's go forward. It's really hard to see, so we're going to place some markers once we get these in position. Honestly, I think that'll probably work. So we'll place a marker. Let's double check though. Pretty sure this will work. Yeah. Alright, so we'll place a marker here. I guess we could just use the end of the ramp for our marker. Just have to remember the end of the train, or the engine needs to be at the end of the ramp for the third set. Then we'll place a marker for the last set. I'll see you later, Lord Virage. Appreciate you dropping by, my dude. Have a good night. I've been streaming for quite a while, so yeah, I think I'm probably not too far off either, but I kind of want to get an engine before I jump off. We're so close. There we go. So how much do we currently have? We currently have 3,500. Okay, let's pull forward. I think it'll work. Go ahead and place our track. There's our marker. What up, Antonio? Welcome to the stream, my dude. Appreciate you dropping by. Hoss, I think the best name that I saw, King Swag had come up with, I think it was King Swag, came up with S&P, or S&P Mountain Co. I kind of like just S&P, to be honest. I think that actually works pretty well. You don't need the Mountain Co. in there, but S&P for sure. All right, and that's that. Boom. All right, let's put another marker up here. Or did we already? I think we already put a marker, didn't we? Yep. What's up, Brian? Welcome to the stream. Appreciate everybody dropping by. This will be some good money here, man. 8 times 48. So it'd be, what, just under $400? I wish it didn't put on the brake every time. I know I can run it in first person and it wouldn't put on the brake, but... Alrighty. $384? Yeah. I figured it was just under 400. I mean, if you think 48 is $2 less than 50, 50 times 8 would be 400. So 50 times 8 is 400 minus the 16. So quick math. Oh man, I'm definitely getting tired, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I definitely want to take the new engine out and test it. I love Flambass, man. He's my dude. Why don't you like him? I like Flambass because he's real. You know what I mean? He doesn't put on an act. He is himself. Which I can relate to. Fair enough. Sure, we've got a switch coming up right here. Hello? There we go. I'll be honest, I haven't watched a Jingles replay in a long time. I like his history that he gives on ships, but I don't know. Haven't watched him in a long time. Yo, Linear coming in with the $5 super chat. What's the next goods you're looking to haul? Honestly, I don't know. I think the next area that we go to is the smeltery. So I imagine we'll go there next. But it's gonna take a little bit because I want to get an engine first. Because we're gonna get into some pretty nasty areas to have to take a train. So having more tractive effort is going to be helpful, which is kind of why I want the bigger trains. There we go. Let's go ahead and throw some firewood in here real quick. All right. Take the brakes off, move forward. Pull up to where we can get some water, and then we should be able to unload the last 3 cars. That should be close enough. Alright, let's go pull the last few cars. and we're full. Alright guys, I think we've been streaming for a long time. I know I want to get... We're getting close. We're at $4,000, which is a lot more than we started with today. We're almost to level 6 as well. We're over halfway to level 6. So we've done quite a bit today. We've got our lines pretty well ironed out, so we're able to make money pretty quickly. And hopefully you guys enjoy. But I'm going to go ahead and call it a stream here, guys. Appreciate everybody dropping by. But we will definitely be getting the engine in the next stream, which probably will be tomorrow night. But I hope you guys enjoyed anyway. So if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video.